Why am I not? Hello? Why am I not there? What the frig? Uh, why am I, hello? Hello? No? Why am I not there? Why am I missing? I'm missing! I'm missing! What the fuck? Oh, maybe it's not me. Maybe plugin is broken. Where did I go? Why am I gone? Hang on. Am I here? I'm not. Where did I go? No. I got mouse napped. I went to jail. Hang on, I gotta go look this up. Ah, I'm back. Holy, yeah, I think the plugin like exploded for for a minute. Okay, hi everyone. And reset transformation. I don't know what you mean, but I just turned on and off the Sprout plugin again. I'm on the Brian. I'm a felon. Uh, gosh, that's terrible. I got mouse snapped like right away. Well, so much for the preamble, but hi everyone. Hope you're having a good Sunday or a good Monday, depending on where you are. Let me get our music. You go zzz. Yeah, go get some good dreams. Okay. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Mine has been a little tiring. I'm very sore because I've been trying to keep back up with exercising even after work and everything. And I'm so sore, but I am doing my best. You're beaten with a small child today? Oh, by a small child today. Okay, I understand. Where is preferences? I like Mel's. Yeah, I like that better as well. But yeah, overall, my day hasn't been too bad. Just, of course, with the time change, I've been feeling very sluggish, but that is how things go. But regardless, we will do our best to have a good stream and a good day or good night or whatever, with grand old vibes. Someone just picked up a small child by the ankle and beat the hell out of Rig. I mean, maybe he deserved it. Who am I to say? Also, I ordered more things for video stuff. So I've already asked sweet, amazing, incredible Via for yet another overlay. Um, and of course she's wonderful, and so she has that in the works. And then I got gloves because I felt weird about showing my bare hands, like very Victorian style, like don't look at my ankles, like don't look at my wrists. I didn't want that. So we got some gloves. I have a ring light now, and the lighting makes things like way different, like way better. It's almost like jarring how dark it was without light. They're stained with dirt. Exactly. That's very scandalous. Don't look at his hands. Canada does daylight savings? They do, or at least my area does. I'm not sure if that's across all things, but we do here. I remember having someone argue with me that we don't, and I'm like, I'm literally like I had a U.S. friend argue with me that we don't, and I'm like, I live here. I live in that time zone. I don't know what you want me to say. I'm sure I ask every year. That's okay. But we do daylight saves. Everyone's been very sluggish and a little groggy. Also, no, you don't. Oh, okay. My bad. But yeah, that was a very jarring conversation. Elevator freaked up your phone. What the heck? I saw she's so cool. Right. Also, I had a thought. I had a think thonk, right? As I was starting to line this the other day, and like I always draw uh, like elf ears very pretty long, but maybe as the elf ears are supposed to be shorter. But I always draw them like pretty long. As example by my ear. Was I being unknowingly bullied by getting beaten by a... I have no idea what you're talking about, Reiki. I need the sketch to be a different color. Blue is a little weird to see. Handlebar? What? Handlebars? Respectfully, Reiki, what are you talking about? Okay, that's a little Benny. I agree, Azzy. Good tweet. Remember she shorter hair? Yes, I do remember. I think I've been getting better at drawing pets after the different different amount of commissions I've gotten with like people's real life cat and dogs. It's very sweet though. I'm not like an animal drawing person, but I think I've been learning a lot. Hello. Hope you're having a good night so far, Metzig. So is like the longer ears okay? Because I also drew Elric with pretty long ears when I did that thing a while ago, but nice dog, thanks. Her name is Scout. Boop boop. Okay, I've drawn many a people's cats and dogs, but I have not drawn a bird. But that's okay, there's a first for everything. As usually leave ears up to artists, as long as they're like longer and pointier than people ears, but not like WoW elf ears. Of a human. I've never seen WoW elf ears. Birds are so much harder to draw though. It's okay. We'll draw like a circle with some wings, and it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. WoW elves, elves. WoW P elf. Oh, those are pretty long. So much that they like are a little bendy. Wow, these are so cool. Oh wow, they have so many different versions of elves. What is a satyr? 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 Oh, it's a demon. Wow, there's so many elves. You can tie them like a bow over the head. Oh, beautiful. I really don't know anything about WoW, so that's always fun to take a peek at it every now and then. Oh, elf ears tend to be a little too long for me. They cross into Fey ear territory. Oh, okay, I see the distinction. I would agree. Like, really, really long ears is more like a Fey. They go to extremes. They've never heard of moderation ever. Well, I think I have a pretty good example right in front of me. I have to admit, I am kind of a sucker for very, very fun, fancy designs like that. Although for my own tendencies, I kind of just stick animal ears of some kind on everything, and I'm like, yeah, that's a good design. They really don't do moderation. I think that's a good thing. That means that no Fays are out there getting Discord kittens. So good for them. They're being good. Someone else's Discord? Oh my. Oh my. Things got surprisingly complicated. What is everyone else up to? Oh. Super paw, but cheek. But yeah, what is everyone else up to tonight? What are the plans, if any? Or is it just vibes? Which is also good. Especially on a weird day like today. Kinda nice just to sit back and relax. When to Sarah in when to Sarah. I thought the using spits as an actual reference photo was such a freaking cute idea. She was a cute bean. She was being so snuggly. I'd like to pump the music up a little more. Let me know if it's too loud or too quiet, please. Oh, poor Amber. At least I know that given the household, she will have a lot of love. And I think as a pet, what else can you ask for, right? I hope everything will be okay, though. Your infection because of me. Oh, poor baby. So tough to be a kitty. She being so brave. So brave. You know, Essie, I always wondered when it came to Mord, right? Does she actually need her glasses? Like, is it a prescription thing or is it a cosmetic thing? I've always wondered that, given all of the powers and stuff they have. But she wear glasses. Don't worry about it? Okay. Does that even I don't know. I too have thought about it. Okay, I see. Yeah, it just always kind of comes to mind, like after we talk about Mord, but never during, so I never end up asking it. But since I have you here while I'm drawing her, perfect time to find out the truth. Although the truth ended up being Schrodinger's glasses. Or Schrodinger's blindness, I guess. She can have a little astigmatism as a treat. We love that for her. I think astigmatism would still apply to Cromwell's because they're still prone to malformations. Feels insensitive, but you know what I mean. So like more like things that happen in birth and stuff, right? Yeah, okay, I get it. That makes sense. Eyeball shape? I think so. Oh, but it is apparently generally treatable. But yeah, it seems to be something with the lenses of your eyes. Her supernatural cones and rods still work. She just got a shape issue. Okay, that makes sense. Good luck in Mario Kart, Iggy. Me and me and a friend yesterday were finally playing through some of the DLC courses. Very fun. The Vancouver one got a laugh out of me. Oh, but the squeaky bat time or whatever, that one is great. Elric's regen doesn't even fix his scars? That's true. Okay, okay, I'm understanding. I'm always so vaguely confused by how modern D&D is. But I think I've come to understand that if I don't think about it, it doesn't matter. Really depends on the world, but also even IRL, it's not like we can fix astigmatism on the fly. People have complications, conflicts, accessibility issues, don't want it, etc. That is true. I'm just always because you know in my brain the generic D&D setting is like pretty old, pretty rustic kind of villages and whatever, right? But D&D is surprisingly modern. Or at least like the world that the Cromwells are waddling around in is surprisingly modern. Although I suppose it could be a situation of like Magitex where all of that stuff is technically considered relics or whatever. I am no sure. I think that's one thing that gets perhaps misused or misunderstood in fantasy worlds. Magic can fix anything, but also accessibility is still an issue, for example. I think that makes sense. Boop boop. Boop boop boop. I subscribe to the theory that in a world heavy in magic, science probably doesn't take a backseat per se, but magic becomes a science. I'm understanding, I'm understanding. I'm getting the picture. Eberron is a fantastic version of this where magic is like, jeez. Can't get comfortable in this chair right now. It's very magic heavy and basic magic is accessible such that it takes a place of modern science. I guess that does make sense because in these kinds of fantasy worlds, magic becomes a lot of the reason why things happen the way that they do, right? And so that study of like why things fall to the ground isn't necessarily separate from magic, is that correct? You have showers and they have cleaning stones. You have steam trains powered by boiling water. Everyone has trains powered by fire and water elementals. Oh, I like that. Basic teleportation acts like a localized transit system. You pay a fee, step onto the teleport circle, and you arrive at a different circle. Oh, so not different from Aetherites, right? I think comparing it to the kind of modern fantasy that Final Fantasy is, or at least similar concepts, is starting to help me understand. Got you. Okay. Uh, 14 is very similar to Eberron, but rather than everyone needing to control Aether, a device, usually a specialized one, does the magic for you. You have whole families that monopolizes over industries, as the anti-monopoly, but in world it makes sense. Okay. Okay. I'm understanding. And so this is also like world and module dependent, right? how far things have progressed, or is that kind of the basis of how most of them kind of function? Okay, okay. It all depends on the world. So, like Faerun, high magic but low magic availability for the world at large. Everyone is very magic is standardized, while Dark Sun is apocalyptic, where basically 14 war between the black and white mages doesn't stop in the world to suck dry the magic, and mages are feared and hunted. Dark Sun, for this reason, is very psionics heavy. Is psionics different than magic? Or is it like a subcategory of magic? That depends on the world and who you ask and the edition you're playing. What does Azzy think? Because him's characters use quite a bit of psionics. India's never really figured out what they want psionics to be. I'm nodding. I'm probing for more information. Like one edition, it was a whole separate system that didn't interact with magic and vice versa. You couldn't counter a spell, a psionic attack, nor anti-psionic spell, and 5e has complications. I am once again nodding. I think the more people who have told me about their D&D characters and their interactions with D&D, be it using official modules or in homebrew, the image gets clearer and clearer on why it's such a strong tool and world for creating characters. That's for certain. So in 5th edition, there's magic and magic-like effects. And because 5th edition is very wording specific, there's a difference. And psionics can be either depending on the source you're using. And the source you're using? Also, welcome back, Reggie. Congratulations on getting destroyed in Mario Kart. I hope you had fun, though. I'm losing the cat shape. The cat shape is gradually disappearing. Okay, follow that line. I need to follow that line. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Nikki. Thing they can do is not considered a magical effect. So Cromwell's abide by more or less 5th edition and its weird nuances on what counts as magic and not. You pretty much? Okay. It becomes important in things like detecting magic or anti-magic zones. Oh, so psionics continue to work in anti-magic zones. Is that correct? They wouldn't be affected by that kind of ward? Where one psionic will still function or not be detected, while another is explicitly a spell. Oh, jeez. 5th edition is also the basis for most of Pazzy's characters, right? Tentative psionics for Cameron are spellcasting while Mords aren't. Where are we with Cameron right now? What's the vibe with him? Has he got shower back? So he was gonna try and clean real super fast. He will fail. Okay, no problem. Sorry if I just like elbowed the mic. I don't think I'm gonna be long. What? Live. That's the word. I don't think I'm gonna be live for terribly long because uh I did also just get home from work a little bit ago and then immediately worked out, so I'm pretty freaking tired, but the hope is to at least get a little bit of work done. And I think it's going pretty well so far. A little slower than I would like, but that is just because this is a more detailed illustration. So exercise, I know, right? I'm gonna be the buffest rat the world has ever seen. But to choose, I think I'd continue with it kind of the kind of system 5e has, but it does introduce because it does introduce nuance. That makes sense. And even though it's kind of complicated and maybe not the easiest, I think that having something that would require like kind of DM and player discretion or something like that is kind of fun. My phone is dead. I think I'm gonna go for about another 30 minutes to possibly an hour. I'll see how things are going from there. As he goes shower. Go shower. General concept behind magic is there's a thing called weave, and it's like all the magic in the background and spellcasting that the person is plucking and pinning and interacting with the weave that they want to happen. I like psionics existing both in that space and also not that space. Some psionics are using your mind to interact and manipulate the weave, so it's still spellcasting, while others is like directly imposing your will on the world and forcing things to happen rather than manipulating the background fabric. That's a very detailed take on the position that psionics and psychics have in the world, but I really like that. Another Inferno thing? Sorry, I just saw some updates for Yu-Gi-Oh! I immediately got distracted, but I do really enjoy that take actually. Or is imposing her will in the world, even if just for moments at a time. Cameron is manipulating the weave with his mind rather than needing words and materials and hand movements and sigils. Yeah, sigils. So certain species or certain classes in D&D have the ability to like more distinctly see these, right? Wait, this is a different. Is this a different archetype? No. Wait, yeah. Is this a new archetype? Fiendsmith. My first time listening to this mix of music, but it's very pleasant. just a bunch of Toho music, but I think mostly as piano covers, and it's really nice. I'm not too interested in the mainline Toho games, but I do actually really enjoy the spin-offs. Oh my god. Go get clean. Let's see. The harder form of spellcasting, typically less expensive for a character. They'll have fewer known spells, for example, but they have the unique advantage of not being as easily countered because there's no indication of that a spell is being cast. In 5e, in order to know a counterspell, you have to know a spell is being casted. Magic words, magic hands, movements, materials used, something. Psionics don't need those things. From what it sounds like, although he's probably not here, he shouldn't be here since he should be getting clean. From what it sounds like, then, I wonder if, oh my god, get out of here! Alric's flight and strength. Read tactile telekinesis is him imposing as well, while his psionic ability is to become invisible. Spell casting. Interesting. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was gonna say that from my understanding then, outside of like outside of like drastic measures such as Elric's entire character arc, psionics seem like they might be more of a hereditary ability. I wonder if that's correct. I was also talking at length with a coworker last week about the differences between sorcerers and wizards and sages, I think. Which it was really cool actually to see and learn about exactly what that difference was. Do you have any further questions? I'm closing to. Oh my god, Assie, get out. Get out of my stream. But that information that he gave me about the differences has been kind of inspiring me on what I want to do with the certain OC, so. But really right now I want to also figure out more stuff as far as Fish and Rabbit. It's just a little tricky because they're not really meant for a complicated they're not really meant for a complicated story. It's just they love each other. And they wait forever for each other. And that's all that really matters for them. But I think it's possible that their story being so simple and so short is maybe fitting in a way, since it is yet another pair of OCs who are based on a fairy tale, but are supposed to be more fairy tale like in themselves. He's so silly. Oh, bless you, Raggy. Hello, Riptide. Hope you're having a good day so far. Thank you for being here. We got a drop, but just very quietly today. I enjoy streaming after work, but I'm also very tired after, so I always like to just take it kind of easy, even if it doesn't make for the most entertaining stream. But I do think that actually drawing on stream does kind of hold me accountable to doing it. Otherwise, I probably would have just drawn like 3 lines and been like, okay, that's enough for the day. I'm very tired. How has Riptire's day been? Hopefully work and everything has been well. To do some funny gaming with a funny person. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully you have fun playing the funny game. Oh, thank you for the hydrates tab. And hello, as I get ready to go sleep early for once in 6 months. Oh, well, you know, I'm happy that you decided to stop by here, of all places, to say good night. Hope you have good dreams. Oh, very EP. Hi, Reiki. How to turn on the PS4. Oh, that's sweet. I hope they have a good time gaming. Thank you for the safe progress. Thank you for the streamer care package. To admit, I'm shrimping pretty hard lately. Oh, thank you for the streamer care package, Panda. Hope you're having a good night so far. Thank you for stopping by. Pretty low vibes today, but I think that's kind of what I need. It's just like quiet and kind of focused. But I hope that you're doing well. And hopefully it's the start of a good week for you. Just playing Pokemon and enjoying the chill vibes? Oh, thank you. Which Pokemon game are you playing? Playing Sword right now, trying to get stuff for a tournament coming up. Oh, that's so cool! I've never been much for competitive Pokemon play, but for some reason it's always been fun to watch from the sidelines. But I'm not too good at the strategy and team building. We are winning. I think we're winning. We're live longer than I thought I would be. So maybe we're losing. Here's Burb, by the way. So, same head mark as Ermera? Was that her name? Yeah, Ermera. And then the kind of like bunched up layered feathers to match her little wingies. That's kind of the vibe. And I think it'll be two-toned to kind of match her colors. Ermera? Okay, cool, it was Ermera. I'm too competitive, love all the building and theory crafting. It's so fascinating to see how people theory craft whenever like new things come out, because it's the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Like cards come out and it's fascinating to see people think about older cards that work with it and potential support on and how it's supposed to work. I'm kind of horrendous at that kind of thing, but it's really fun to see other people be able to make those connections. I love that burb. That's such a good burb. Okay. I tried to keep in mind that it would have her vibes. So looking at all the cards that could work in a deck that I'm trying to in a build that I'm trying to make for a deck. Exactly. So I imagine it's the same idea with Pokemon competitive battles, right? Again, I'm not too familiar with the scene, but I do follow a couple like Instagram accounts that report their various theory crafting and team building. Building is half the fun. I'm really intrigued by that. I hope things go well in the tournament coming up. I didn't even know they were still running tournaments for older games. But I guess that makes sense given the different Pokemon available and whatnot. You got this. You're gonna win. I know you will. And also, I'm not doing too bad. I am just a little on the low energy side today because I had to work today and I've been trying to get back into working out, and you know, the first like week and a half and whatever is always like so tough to rebuild that stamina and whatever. But aside from that, like keeping the vibes chill. They're low to the ground. They're like really low to the ground. But I think we're making good progress on the commission. So I'm satisfied. What I shared the other day makes me want to put Noivern back on the team, but the only one I think I could replace is Garchomp, and that feels like such a downgrade. Garchomp is like a very Pazzy-coded Pokemon though, so I understand. Noivern is also really cool. I never used one though. I always meant to, and I just never ended up picking it up for my team. Vibes from outside? Exactly. It's like really, really low to the ground. For a stream event that a creator has put together, I was asked to be one of the gym leaders to try and stop challengers to get to the Elite Four. So we'll see how that goes. That is so cool! Oh my gosh! I can't believe you're a certified gym leader. Congratulations! Garchomp Pazzy coded? Yeah, there's just like something about memes that you showed me where like I look at it and I'm like, yeah, those are all Pokemon that Pazzy would choose. Does that make sense? Whereas, I don't know if people would look at my favorite Pokemon and think that those are my favorite. I just love Zigzagoon so much. Natu, that Natu is a Pokemon rig. Good job. I don't I don't know what you want me to say to that. Super worried we can only use one type, and I have ground, but the selection in Scarlet a little rough. I see. Ground type. Were you assigned that, or was that like a choice? Galvantula has really grown on me. As much as an opener, I'm really surprised. Is that what I'm thinking it is? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I really like Jolt Ixalan. My choice? Okay, I see. Yeah, I agree. Joltik's line is very, very cute. Every now and then, when I remember how tiny they are, I'm delighted for a second. That is also the reason, by the way, that like there was someone's stream announcement that I retweeted today. I don't follow that person, but because they like quote tweeted it with a retweet if you're a true gooner in regards to Zigzagoon, I was like, okay, retweet. I don't follow these people. I do not know who these people are, but I am a certified Zigzagooner, so I had to support, you know. I hope they win. I loaf. How is Loaf doing? I thought about well, me and Toopy thought about crashing into your home yesterday, but Noivern is Paz's unofficial Pokemon that just follows him around, Sage Nod. That's the lore. That's good lore. Sometimes it really be like that. Just working lots? Yeah, it seems like it's been very busy for you. Well, hopefully you can go on your little Pinky Touch adventure pretty soon. Not to be too crass. The 6+1 Pokemon team? Yeah, just Pazzy. Azzy, and then I don't remember what Noivern looks like. I think it's something like this. I don't remember what the face looks like. Yeah, that's what it is. This is gonna be Pazzy and Noivern. I don't remember what Noivern looks like though. It looks a little bit more like a Paris though, doesn't it? Hope you've been well too. Oh, thank you. We were having pretty good vibes. We went to 2P home and we played Rock Band. And that's how I learned, by the way. I've never played Rock Band before. I've never Unga Bunga'd. But playing Rock Band taught me that I have absolutely no coordination in using my brain, my hands, and my feet at the same time. There's not enough pilots. I can only do 2 things at once, and adding one more to the mix was too much. That was overstimulating. You got the important part? Yeah. I should try that thing where we try and draw Pokemon from memory. That would be fun. So many limbs. Yeah, like I when it told me hit the thing and hit the pedal at the same time, I was like, I don't understand. I can't process which one is which color and hit that one with my hand and also use my foot for the pedal at the same time. Rock Band is very hard. I was surprised at how hard it was. That said, I would love to play Taiko no Tatsujin and make Donchan proud. That does not use my feet and my brain. Well, it will probably use my brain, but it will not use my feet. So 2 pilots will be okay. 3 pilots is too many pilots for the mouse mecha. What's up, Reggie? Oh, hey, I was pretty close. Yeah, I even got the little spiky bit. I was pretty close. I think I did a good job. I would love to do a draw Pokemon from memory, but I think that's something that would be more fun to do with another person so that we could compare. But I don't know if I have art friends who also enjoy Pokemon. Reggie's lurking. Thank you, Reggie. Hope Reggie has a good rest of his night. Over burb? Oh. I hope that burb captures the vibe that Pazzy was hoping for. No, I think all my Scion questions have been answered for now. But as usual, if I think of anything else, then Pazzy will get my little poke and pobs. As always, though, Mouse really enjoys hearing all about Patsy's interpretations of the different world building rules. My friend is so. I like when my friends tell me about their cool hobbies. So cool. Like, I don't know what verb should be. Mel was like, this is what verb should be. And Pazzy was like, you're sorry, that's the verb? I'm so excited. I'm glad Pazzy trusts me with doing little guys. Answering none of the questions you asked until maybe the very end, and even that's a coin flip. No, but the tangential, I always say that wrong. Tangential conversations that lead up to the answer is like part of what makes Pazzy's tirade so fun, because not only do I get maybe my answer, but I also get all this other information that I get to consider when I'm doing my own stuff, and also my own stuff when it interacts with Pazzy's stuff, and it's like a whole thing, and it's really fun. And my friend is so cool. I'll eat you. I'm very eatable. But that's the fun thing. I also like the insinuation that that means that I usually ask a question that's wrong. No, that's better. I like your version. I like that one better. Funny. do you like my questions a lot? Because you ask things the way that I have to put my words, the thoughts I've never had to articulate. It helps cement the idea in my head. Well, I'm glad because I have so many questions about so many things because I don't know anything and there's so many things to know. Bouncing ideas with Pazzy is really fun though. And I also like how things have. Ow, I just hit the mic again. I like how things have kind of figured themselves out in terms of what the heck I'm doing with Hansel, because he was such a vague idea in my head about like, okay, but how am I actually gonna do these things? I worry it gets annoying or misinterpreted, but that's why I soundboard so much. No, I didn't punch you. But no, I always really enjoy listening to it. I just like listening patiently to everything that Pazzy has to say. But it's never annoying, and if I ever don't understand, then that's where my follow-up questions come up, and then we go down a couple more paragraphs, and then that's where my follow-up questions continue. And I also like it because it shows that Pazzy's giving like genuine thought to the questions that I'm asking and is trying to phrase it in such a way that like even I can understand, even though I'm not a D&D person. I just have absorbed a lot of information from Azzy and from Friend and from Mott. The one major cursed implication. What's the implication? Smells super odd. I know, right? I'm so freaking absorbing all of the information. Like a little sponge, except that I don't retain all of it because I end up asking the same questions like 2 days later. Hansel and Yori are 1 degree of separation away from a fucking Cromwell. I was thinking about that too. Everything leads back to the Cromwells. There's like 4 of them. It's just stop. They're just little. They're just little guys. They have their fingers in so many pies. Cheyenne Ren and Sav haven't even stepped foot in the world really. I know, but I mean they didn't need to because a bear broke into their home. That's all she needed to do. And she probably lives like substantially far enough that it's quite a walk, but she just keeps going. And now Mordred. I have not had one of them necessarily cross paths with Elric. This one is mostly Fen, and then maybe Elric. Well, you know, Fen family, and maybe Elric if he happens to be there. For what it's worth, though, Hansel running away from the witch who would predate Mord being alive. So at least there's that. he's yeah, 1 degree removed, or like I keep wanting to say cousin once removed, but that's not, they're not cousins. Consider having Bran also raise Cameron, so Bran now knows Mart, and you know who else Bran knows. I don't know who Bran is. Wait, I need to go look at my... I need to go look again. Do I have this person? It's Tornala. Who Bran? I need to look. I'm looking through our thing. I don't know if I know who that is, Pazzy. Who is that? Gay werewolf? I don't know gay werewolf, man. Bran is Van Helder. He's a disgraced werewolf monster hunter from a family of werewolf monster hunters, and a family that Elric has a working relationship with, and helped Tornala figure out her werewolf stuff. Oh, get a job, do something. They did. They got too much life. That's the problem. None of them are just staying inside their house. Get a different life. There we go. Stay inside. Don't touch any more grass. You touch too much grass. There's no grass in the world that hasn't been touched by a Cromwell finger anymore. How much of your chat I always scare off? Don't worry about it. Hazzy's my friend. That's all that matters. And my friend's really cool. Fucking obliterate. What the frig? I didn't know if in that metaphor I was gonna be the Exodia or if you were gonna be the Exodia. And now I've learned I was not the Exodia. We're both the exhibit, because I'm obliterating you now in pieces. Oh, okay, I see, I see. I did not get all the parts fast enough. I was missing raw sphere mode. I understand, though. Yeah, the most pieces if I had a Lego. No, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. This bit is bad. What the heck? It's freaking QB. What the frig? Hello. Everyone has been very nice about that video, even though it's so freaking jank. Stop. Oh my goodness. What the frick? I'm very excited to do more. I want to do more already, but I'm waiting for I want to wait for the overlay. I want to wait for the gloves that I got coming in. But I'm really excited. I thought it was super cute. Thank you. Thank you. Someone commented on it today, being like, "Wow, your voice is so soothing. I could fall asleep to this." And I always get kind of like flustered on how to respond to that. It's too sweet. It's too kind. I don't think my voice is that relaxing. I think it's pretty, fucking goopy. It's true, you're first to be the perfectest ever. Yeah, I know. But I hate how much it made me aware of the pauses in between my words because I'm an idiot, so I always have to remember what I'm about to say as I'm saying it. As well as like the ums, the hms, the fucking deep breaths. I had to cut out so many of them because I just kept breathing so sharply because I was so anxious. Abysmal, abysmal. I was huge into action figures and dolls with my sister when we were little. Oh, that's really sweet. Every now and then I get like the weird comment when, you know, family members are over there where they're like, you're buying dolls even though you're an adult? And I've come to understand I'm buying dolls because I'm an adult. I didn't even buy dolls when I was a kid. That's kind of part of why all of this has happened. I bought my first doll when I was in high school because I was like getting back into Monster High and stuff, and it's like, well, I never had any, and you know, I really like it, and this one's a pretty good price, and it's the character I really like, so I'll take the plunge. And that was the only one that I had for a while, and then I started thrifting, and then that led to issues, and then I bought more, and that led to issues. The issues being that I kept buying more. And then I had a friend who's in a good place where they pop up in thrift stores a lot, where they're going on clearance a lot. They don't really go on clearance here in Canada. They kind of just stay at full price or go like maybe 30% off. So that was a thing, and then And then I moved to like the collector's dolls, so I think I'm up to 10 pull-up dolls and 1 doll feet and 2 Parabox dolls. And that's like way too expensive for me to keep up with. And so now I've regressed further, and my favorite dolls are like 15 bucks because I buy them mostly secondhand, except for the wonderful ones. Those ones I've been buying as they come out on Amazon Japan. But those are my favorite magical girlies. So that one's the most special. The deep breaths are also going to be a mic filter and positioning things. You'll figure it out. I wish I understood like what the different things mean. But yeah, you're right. I should figure out what I'm doing there. That's a mood. Points at all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Cheapest, lightest briefcase owned by the most wonderful character ever. Yeah, I was talking about it with a friend, IRL, who collects and paints Warhammer figures, and it's like, no, these little men are not a child's hobby. These little men cost me like 80 bucks a box, and I was like, I get it, I really do. I'm stoked to do the comparison between the season dolls, though. Warhammer back into the closet. Warhammer people are fucking insane. I know, right? I'm so impressed by it, though. And like me and him have bonded over that kind of stuff because, you know, there's techniques that go into doll customizing that are applicable in some ways. And so he's my friend that I always go to a bunch of card shops and like hobby shops and stuff because he also plays Magic. And that's my friend. He's also cool. But my goodness, QB. I could have bought a house with how much Warhammer I've bought and traded over the years. That is so cool, though. I support this friend. Yeah, he doesn't play Yu-Gi-Oh, but he does play Magic. And we went to go eat after we went to hang out on Thursday. And he opened 2 Magic packs, and I was so, I don't know, it was a very weird feeling seeing how many more packs or how many more cards are in a Magic pack than Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And when I saw that, I understood why draft works well for Magic, but is not a thing for Yu-Gi-Oh. Taking out a second mortgage for Warhammer. Oh my goodness. Warhammer stuff is really freaking cool. Or at least like the miniatures and stuff. I don't think I'm really one for war games, but that's also because I don't know. I'm a hater. I'm just kidding. Because I'm bad at strategy, is what it is, but the creative aspect of it is really cool. We're actually planning, because he got a freaking resin printer for everything. He got a resin printer to continue supporting the hobby and get more miniatures to paint and stuff. And we're currently planning on doing a bit of a hangout where I go over and we paint together. And I think it'll be fun. The constant depression, that is Grimdark Warhammer 40k lore. Oh my goodness. Oh my word. Oh, but we were also chatting, and I think I realized that I'm not really a fan of space fantasy stuff. I don't think I'm a fan of space fantasy stuff, which certain Warhammer factions can fall under, I think. But yeah, like I was thinking it over, and I was thinking over these games that like me and Moth have played together, and I don't think I really like space fantasy that much. Or rather, the execution and exposition of it is usually a little too heavy for me because at that point they have to establish like these specific resources and politics and what like laws of the universe that they abide by, which is like awesome if you're really into world building. But it's so much brain. You spend a lot of time touching up the dolls. I actually don't. I've not had the need to touch up any for the most part, but on occasion I do like to make it my summer project to decorate and customize one. And so this year my plan is I bought a Precure style doll that was on sale, and they don't have Precure style for my favorite season for Heartcatch. So my plan this year is I'm going to customize that one to be my favorite magical girl, because I don't think that they're going to be releasing a doll for her. So that's going to be my little summer project once it's warmer and I can use Mr. Super Clear safely without it exploding. That sounds super cute. Thank you. Cute. Cool. Fuel. Fantasy space fantasy. What does this mean? Oh, but that said, Noja is one of my favorite games story-wise. That is also a space fantasy game. And it's very good. But it's also pretty short, so it's like not insane with how much exposition and lore dumping there is. Spelljammer? It's D&D space fantasy. Did I say Space Jammer? Or did I say Spelljammer? Did I say... I think I said Space Jammer, but now I don't remember. In all the different settings, Faerun, Eberron, Dark Sun, yes. It's a ship that looks like a manta ray. Oh, Spelljammer. I'm gaslighting myself so bad. I keep thinking that I said Space Jammer. That's not that's not what we're talking about. It's not time to slam. Astral Plane. This is Dungeons and Dragons campaign setting unlike any other. Home of the stars and gateway to the heavens. Nightmare and possibility. All the magic spelljammers can cross the oceans of wild space, ride the void, and the astral sea, and hop between the worlds of D&D multiverse. What the frig? What the frig? I actually do like multiverse and multiple timeline stuff. That kind of space fantasy I do enjoy. Literally D&D fantasy space fantasy. In the different that's kind of fun. that I could be convinced of. Instead of just teleporting to heaven, you go on a space adventure. Okay. Space adventure, kind of fun. Space politics, not that fun. I'm refining my details a little bit. Space politics, not that fun. Space adventure, fun. There's also Sigil, Sigil, cigarette, Sigil. Right, correct. Oh, okay, got you. I did it. I did it. I'm learning. I wonder if my bad speech, my bad conversational skills have improved at all since streaming. I've been at this for a few years on and off, so I would hope so. But even now, I still constantly have struggles with trying to remember what I was wanting to say. And even at work, I have that issue as well. Even though I've been working there for a year and a half. I don't know what I'm doing ever. Every D&D world is in a crystal sphere. The space between spheres is called the Phlogiston. 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 In Treasure Planet, it's basically like that. It's a familiar name, although I can't recall what it is at the top of my head. Oh, on the note of speech development, though. Although I'm not sure if my speaking habits have improved at all. I have adopted a lot more old lady language. Oh my word, and oh my goodness, and delightful, and stuff like that. I did not say that prior to streaming. In just. Phlogiston. 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 I think that's what it is. Final answer. I hate English, by the way. These aren't real words, though, right? These are like D&D words. Flow or flaw. Phlogiston. Phlogiston kind of rolls off the tongue better, I believe. I think we've heard the same song in different covers at least 3 times, but I'm kind of into it still. All words are not real words. That's very true. What the heck? I said I was gonna end an hour ago, and I'm still here. As is the mouse way. I always say, okay, I'm gonna end, and then I end up sitting here for like 4 more hours because I end up having a lot of fun talking to everyone. Elric was once fairly involved in Sigil, but has Sigil, but I've since retconned that a little bit. I see. Why retcon? Healing and concept containment. Okay, that makes sense. I see, I see. And even then, his scope has ended up so wide, hasn't it? Sigil is a multiversal place that is also known as the world of doors that connects literally everywhere to everywhere else, and one of the only places in D&D that no god can enter. So, I don't know if it's like a scrapped character now, but is Morgan kind of running off of the same idea, or like this kind of setting? I don't know if he's been deleted from the universe though. Morgan still exists in some form, I just haven't figured out his role and things. That makes sense. That was a story that I was very intrigued by, so I hope that he does get fleshed out one of these days, but I'm also urging you to flesh out the other characters too, so I will take what I can get from development of anyone. He was a multiversal variant, but I've also considered he's a time dragon. He's just kind of on a shelf. Not thrown away, but kind of out of sight and out of scope. Okay, I understand. Well, as much as I would like you to develop him, I'm on the train of developing Torna and also Yori, so so whenever I have to draw this part, so like this is the pants and this is like the crotch area, right? I used to have a friend who saved a lot of drawing references and stuff to her Tumblr page. I remember one time I asked like, "Oh, how do you draw this part? I don't know how to draw this." And I think I said something like, "How do you draw ween?" Something like that. Totally my fault. But She then sent me like a bunch of references on how to draw like pinus. Not the part of the pants I was asking about. How do you draw the bone zone? Yeah, exactly. It's bad. Yuri being a Kirin is the Bigum development. I'm a big fan of the aesthetic. The modern unicorn dragon take? You have to explain to me what that means. The amount you get for getting all the— oh, yes, yes, yeah. I like that one too. That is a pretty cool vibe. And you see in like MLP that the one antler horn is a modern interpretation that is kind of mixed with the westernized idea of a unicorn. What is the origin for a unicorn? I've never even thought about that much. Horse with horn? No, I know. I know what a unicorn is, but like, where regionally, where does that mythos come from? Did I use that word right? Mythos? Mesopotamia. 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 That sounds right. But what is? Yes. Yes. Also has, what I can tell really quick, Indian and Chinese origins, but the Western European would kind of look at the idea, in my experience, is more attached to people's understandings of it. Oh. Interesting. Okay, now I gotta do her weird little finger strappies. Okay, I think I understand what they are. This kind of thing. One on the bottom. One strap on the bottom, and then like two weaving bits that connect to each finger. And it's like bit number 2. Wait, now I'm confused. Might be on the left side only, maybe. And this one is like the wiggly bit 2. This one connects more. But that's not really the right shape either. Thank you. Yeah, so it's the shape I'm thinking of, but for some reason I'm not processing how to draw it. There's like a missing bit here. But they're just made by crossing it, so maybe I'm crossing them too early. In case that all the crossy bits are like just be higher up. Imagine trying to put it on. Her fingies are gonna go on the wrong one. I think this is a future Mel problem. I don't think Mel of the tonight is understanding what this is. Or rather, is understanding how to put the understanding from my brain onto the paper. But I think we actually got a lot of progress done tonight. She's mostly lined. I'm just missing the gloves, and the glasses, and then some details on the corset. I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. A glove, corset, glasses. I can also try a different color. No, I understand the shape and how they work. It's more like I'm just not. I can't translate it to my hands. So I'm gonna give it another go tomorrow. But I do understand what it looks like. And the reference is very helpful, thank you. Thank you, QV, you're so sweet. Okay. We'll wrap up with like just a bit of Tetris because I'm probably gonna get off and play Tetris anyway, so we'll just play like a little bit on stream instead. I've been playing horrendously though, I must say. I've lost so much of my rank because I've just been eating booty every single time I've opened this game lately. And that is no doubt also because I've switched to a different keyboard where everything is slightly more to the left than I'm used to. So we're gonna do some practice. I'm not gonna switch to the other thing though, because I don't think I really need to. Oh, that's not what I meant to click. Alright, fine, I'm going to the game scene. Now waddle in the bed because working morningums. Please enjoy Meltai, have a good night, and kick butt in Tetris. Thank you. I'm not gonna do a whole ton, we're gonna do a little bit. Hope Bazzy has many good dreams tonight. Alright, we'll see how quickly I regret playing this game on stream versus just being embarrassed by myself. Oh my gosh, so many things. Thank you. That's my friend. My friend's so cool. Oh my god, my friend has so many points. 105.1k? Oh my lord. Oh my word. That's a lot of points. I don't think I even have anything for that high. Oh my god, yeah, the highest one's only at 5,000. Oh my word. Well, thank you for being here so many times, Pazzy. I appreciate you as always. I'm already messing up. Oh shit. No. What the heck? My friend was so weird. Oh my god. I just wanted to have fun. Why can I never have fun when I play this game? Oh right, I mentioned it kind of offhandedly, but I ended up taking my brother's old keyboard. He gave me his like kind of baby, kind of cheapo old mechanical keyboard when he bought a new one. And I never ended up using it because I didn't really like the way that it felt. But given the filming and everything, since I'm doing that on my desk, oops, I messed up. Since I'm doing it on my desk, I figured let me get my wings out of there. Since I'm doing it on my desk, I figured it would help to make a little extra room. I was deep cleaning it, and so yeah, it's been kind of weird to get used to though. I've only used membrane keyboards up until now. And I like the sound, but they definitely feel very different from what I'm used to. And I think that is impeding my ability to play this game. Oh, jeez. That's okay. We're gonna party rock in the house tonight. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Ah, shoot. Heck. Heckin'. Thank you, Richter. Shit. No! I got greebedy. I got greebedy while setting up. What the frig? Oh my goodness. What the frig? What the heck? Why are you back? Get out of here, scram. Cause he couldn't sleep or what? Wait, no, you usually like have a couple. I've never truly gone. Well, I'm kind of glad about that because I like when my friend is here because he's really cool. Pazzy's Pazzy? That's true. Imagine having friends. Richter's my friend. He's pretty cool too. I don't know if you know him though. He's pretty cool though. I keep playing bad. Frick. I don't want to blame the keyboard, but I am gonna blame the keyboard to make myself feel a little better. Oh my goodness! Aqua, thank you so much for the raid! Hope you had a good stream. Were you playing Persona? Oh gosh, there's so much love, but I can't look because I'm playing this freaking block game. Thank you though. You're playing some Reload? I hope you've been enjoying it. I've not picked up the remake yet, but of course the game is so fantastic that I'm excited to see everyone enjoying it so much. I will give a shout out when I'm free. That has been so good. I'm happy to hear that. Whose social link do you like to do? Oh, Muddick, thank you very kindly for the follow. Take your time. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm focusing on Chihira's social link, but I like pretty much everyone. That's so fair. I haven't, Jesus, I'm playing so bad. No, I need to impress the raiders. I think it would be fun to play a Minato run, because I've only done MC side on portable, but I really enjoyed the game. Brain too small to comprehend Tetris. I'm already impressed. Thank you. Tetris Effect's such a pretty game. I know, right? It's kind of my favorite version of Tetris to play, both because of how pretty the effects are, but also Zone is just so much fun. I don't mind playing Tetris or like classic Tetris, I guess, But playing Zone is just way more enjoyable to me. So it's kind of my vibes game. Have you ever tried in VR? I don't have a VR headset, although my brother does. But I have not tried this game in VR. But I have pretty severe motion sickness, so I'm not even sure if I would be able to play in VR. Oof. I think we're dead. No. Relics, thank you very kindly for the follow. Understandable, me too. I wish I enjoyed VR because there are a lot of interesting games that are VR exclusive. Oh, thank you very much. Here, let me do shout out. Aqua. Aqua is a very, very good friend of mine, and I adore her lots and lots, so please do go show her some love. She is adorable. Her model is perfection. It's so exciting to see how much you've grown as a VTuber after all this time, since we've been following each other for so long now, right? I saw I had the chance to raid you. I know, usually we're not live at the same time. Or if we are, I end up ending before you. So I really appreciate it. The community seems so freaking sweet. As they added MC to reload. I know, right? I'm seeing some people hold out hope, but to be honest, I'm not super optimistic that she'll be added. We've known each other for years now? Yeah, I just remember looking at I think I was scrolling through convention tag, and then I ended up seeing your cosplay of Cardia, and I was so like, oh my gosh, I have to I have to follow her. It's so exciting to see another Otome fan, especially locally. I feel like that's such a niche market. I'm glad you liked that cosplay. You are so freaking cute in it. They said in an interview they have no plans to release her. Yeah, I kind of figured that would be the case given them having put out Portable, right? Because there was kind of talk on, oh well, Portable's not even a complete version of the game because it doesn't have the answer, and I messed up. It's so Jover. Oh, maybe it's not Jover. Maybe we're okay. What was I saying? I don't remember. Oh right, but yeah, they put out Portable, and there was talk on oh, but that one's not even the finished version of the game because it doesn't have the answer. So at that point, it was kind of oh, yeah, if they're doing a remake, it's not, it probably isn't gonna have Hamu. Discussing them with you has always been fun. Thank you. My Fate Amori art books came in not that long ago, and I was so freaking stoked about it. It's still definitely one of my biggest inspirations. Art book is so pretty. It is! I was so happy to finally have copies of them. Still one of my favorite VNs. You were playing it on stream before as well, right? You're doing a reread on stream? These are my very first streams. Oh, that's so cute. course, you gotta celebrate with doing one of your favorite games, right? That's so sweet. It was a nice way to ease into streaming. I agree. I kind of had a weird time trying to do it. Although I definitely had fun, but it's as much as I love doing art streams, I get so nervous about having things to say and things to talk about. I don't have anything to react to because I'm just drawing my stupid pictures. That's how it feels sometimes. But a visual novel is nice. People get to get used to hearing your voice and you get to have some practice with reacting to things live on stream without being like too distracted. Boop, boop, boop. At least with art streams, I think a lot of people watch them just enjoy watching the art come together, so I don't think it matters. Or whether you talk a lot or not isn't a big deal. That's true. I actually don't really watch art streams myself, or at least not super often. But for me at least, like the important thing for what I want to do as a streamer is be able to encourage other people to like be working on their projects and like chat about them with me if they so desire. So that's definitely been kind of my main focus. But I honestly really enjoyed doing game streams in between as well. You're still up streaming? Yeah, I am. I said I was gonna end at an hour and a half, and it's been 3.5 hours. So, just the usual. I mean, I'm going to bed, then I'm staying up for another 3 hours? What are you doing? Is it patch day? No, it's not patch day. They don't do maintenance on Sunday. Alright, I'll lurk and get ready for work, but have fun with the rest of stream. Thank you! I was very happy to see you. You have good dreams for tonight. Aqua's so cute. In general, I'll tell myself to go to bed and then I stay up. Yeah. I can agree with that for sure. I've been trying to get better about having a bit of a like night ritual for relaxing and telling my brain that it's time for bed, and I think it is working kinda. Although getting back into like actually exercising daily is also making me freaking pooped by the end of the day. Thank you for the streamer care package, Star. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're well. Two. You're vibing? That's good. With the daylight savings haven't happened. Definitely been a little sluggish, but I'm glad to hear that people are generally doing well, taking the day to relax. Forgot that happened? Yeah. I only know because I felt like I woke up so early and felt so exhausted all day. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Quick stretch and some water. Okay. Ugh, you really do be like that. I miss when I was around. Oh god. Oh god, no, I was looking at chat! I miss when I was around 9600 in this game. I went from 1100 to 1000, so I uninstalled it. Oh, jeez. At some point, it definitely gets demoralizing when you see your rank just drop so much. Jeez, Nikki, how dare you? Getting that rank back would take like a month. Yeah, I would uninstall this game, but I do play it like at least a little bit every day, so I don't think I would be playing much Tetris if not for this game. Zone is just much more fun for me. Cool. Tetris is quite fun. Maybe a bit of other side to know for now. Yeah, I have no meta knowledge about this game. I think I tried it when I was feeling really bad, and by bad I mean I had salmonella and needed something to do from bed. And I didn't have this game installed on my laptop. So I think I went on there and immediately exploded and was like, okay, never mind. I will just keep having salmonella and sadness. To tilt this much, this is a fun game. I have to say, for how competitive Tetris players are, like everyone who stopped by is very nice. I always feel bad that I play like shit, but like everyone's always very nice, and they're like, "Oh, you don't know what a Z-spin is?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what that is." And they're like, "That's okay." No one will teach me anything because they know that I won't retain it, and so I can peacefully play this game while being bad at it. But jokes aside, like, yeah, I'm honestly surprised how nice and kind everyone has been. And I suppose it's also sweet that, you know, people would even look at my stream. I don't know how to play this game. But maybe it can be fun to see someone who's a baby at something that you play a lot of try and learn also, right? The secret is that when you lose, you typically blame yourself. Uh, and I will never be. I think that it would be even generous to call myself a slightly above average player. I think that would be a little too generous. But I will take a look in just a second. Every time I play, I failed within a few minutes. That's okay. I mean, it's just like any other game, right? You just do it for a long time, and you get better, or you keep losing, and then you keep playing anyway. You're clearly above average. I have no idea what counts as an average or regular Tetris player. Average players hard stuck around 5k, normies who are not good. Oh shit, really? I never even looked at the kind of numbered skill breakdown for this game before. All right, let me go look at the professional advice. You typically blame yourself and not the other player. Like in lower ranks, they would be like, "OMG, a 4 wider," but in reality, all strats are valid. Not that fault. Their it's not their fault that they play better than me. That's true. I've always wondered, and maybe this is a silly question, but I'll ask anyway since we've got some kind friends here. Um, are garbage blocks, do they cause as much damage as regular clears? Or is it less than because they're garbage blocks? Oh, Karma, thank you very kindly for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Garbage is part of your board? Oh, okay, so it doesn't actually... Okay, so it's equal. Okay, okay. Theoretically, the combos are weaker than Tetris's or T-spins. Got you. I can see your hand. What? They do add up nicely to his own attack. Okay, I understand. Thank you for that. What? I'm unsure what you mean, but thank you. Oh my god, I'm playing. Oh my god, I'm playing weird. Ah, why am I? Ah! So have you kind of hit like a ceiling? Is that the right word? Milotic, thank you very kindly for the follow. Or, oh my god, raid. Jesus. Excuse me, it is getting a little bit late. Um, what are you up to? I hope you're having a good stream. Oh my goodness, so many new faces today. Hit the ceiling, but don't have the required playstyle to proceed above. Oh. I wish I had more comfort, but since I'm not too well versed in what that entails, all I can say is that I do hope that you can accomplish what you're aiming for. Or just... What? The solution is to play... Oh wait, let me... There we are. GM1? We came close to a GM. Oh, they waited for me. That was very kind of them. I don't know, pardon, but I'm not too well versed in different modes of Tetris and stuff. Tetris Grandmaster. Okay, thank you. If nothing else, I certainly feel like I always get to learn a lot when the Tetris friends are here. Oh, thank you very kindly for the follow. Fuck. No. The place TGM is already a grandmaster. Oh, what the heck? What the frig? But I got whooped in Tetrio. Ah, I see. I was also talking a bit earlier that Tetrio is a little too... Basically everything besides Connect is a little too crazy for me. I'm very much just a casual player. I don't even usually stream this game. Yeah, we're having some good vibes. I've played this game enough that I prefer to just listen to other music, even though the soundtrack is very good. It wasn't until I was looking at another streamer who had the volume actually on that I was like, oh yeah, the soundtrack for this game is actually really good for Connect. I enjoy it. It just gets a little bit repetitive after a while. where the game music really shines. I've spent like no time in the single player mode. I originally got gifted this game by a friend who does like competitive Tetris. We were just doing Puyo at first, like Puyo Tetris. But Puyo Tetris is like kind of a weird Tetris. And so they gifted me this one because this is the cool Tetris. But because of that, I mostly only play Zone on it, or like online Zone. I should try more of the single player stuff though. Is it the Tetris all the cool kids play? Not really. But it is a cool Tetris that some of the cool kids play. The most balanced TM game of all time. No kidding. I really wanted to try like a local tournament thing that was going on at a convention that I was going to be at anyway. But then they were like, oh yeah, it's actually Puyo Tetris and you have to play Puyo. I was like, fuck. I don't want to play Puyo. Puyo is for weirdos. I don't have enough foresight for Puyo. I don't even have the foresight for this game. Puyo's hard, to be honest. Puyo is tricky. I don't have enough of a strategy for actually figuring out how to do combos in Puyo. But the characters are really freaking cute, so for that reason, Puyo Tetris is okay. All this Puyo disrespect? I'm sorry, I'm a hater. What is everyone else up to anyway? Is it just vibes? I opted to switch to a bit of Tetris to end stream. I was originally working on some art earlier. But alas, I'm trapped, and I think I've continued to be on stream for a while. For at least like 30 minutes. Should I be sleeping, vibing and high, about to go to bed? That sounds like a pretty chill way for everyone. It is start- Oh shit! It's 1 AM! What the what the flip? I didn't even realize. I thought it was only around midnight. Holy moly. Alright, I get it, Nikki. I see why you asked why I was still live earlier. I really thought it was only midnight. Oh my goodness. Keep a clock nearby. It's so easy to do. Like one more round and then one more round. Easy to keep saying one more. Exactly. And that's why I've been here for an extra 30 minutes-ish. I think I might have stopped drawing around 3 hours though, so I might have been out here for another hour. Just one more game is the run, I swear. It's like, especially because you don't want to end on like a bad run, right? You don't want to end on a loss. But sometimes it be like that. I'm glad everyone can empathize. Oh my lord. No! I can't end on a loss. But I keep playing weird. Thank you very much for the unshrimp, QB. Oof. If you ever play effect mode, all clear, you'll learn Z-spins. Oh! Effect mode, all clear, you'll learn Z. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. Wow, the guides are like multiple parts long. I've got such a big storm ahead of me. Almost any piece can be spun. It's nutty. Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much from everyone. It's actually training out for competitive mode. Wow. For the longest time, I had like 200 something hours in this game and had 0 achievements because I never touched the single player mode. I'm now above that even, but now I have 9 achievements because I touched it once. It could be fun to explore the single player modes on stream at some point. That could be fun. Digging through wells? That's another, I don't know what that means. Okay. I'll do my best to learn so that I can make all of you guys proud. And you won't have to watch me and cringe a little bit at how bad I am. Do you permit links? Because I can link a guide from the Tetris wiki. You cannot send links in chat, but I do have the Tetris wiki bookmarked, so I can take a look. I should refer to that more often, so thank you for reminding me. That should be my last match because I didn't realize it was 1 a.m. Let me switch over to just chatting so we can do our little debrief. Okay, back to my normal form. Thank you everyone very, very much for hanging out with me today. We got a lot of good progress done on the commission that I was working on. And then, thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. I got an ad. Yeah, I had a lot of fun actually. It was nice to end the stream with some Tetris. Thank you for stream. Thank you everyone. Hopefully I'll see you guys again. I'll probably be going live tomorrow, but it will probably just be drawing. I think that's the vibe, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll end up playing Yu-Gi-Oh or something silly. But yeah, rest up well. I don't have anyone to raid. Does anyone have suggestions on who I should raid? Oh, I get nervous raiding people I don't know. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! I know no one. Thank you. I unmuted a stream and it was like really loud rock music. See multiple people playing Tetris? Okay. We can raid someone playing Tetris. I was looking at the
Sophie especially, it seems.
We'll raid this. Oh, thank you. It's always nice. Okay.
Well,
Please, I keep accidentally unmuting the stream with rock music. My little ears. Okay. Oh. Raid. Raid. Okay. Go rest up. Hopefully I'll see you guys again soon. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Good night.